Hello. Here we are, back again with the Talos Principle 2. Last time we entered the megastructure, and so today we will explore the interior of the megastructure. I think we made it so far as activating one of 3 lasers for whatever part of the megastructure we were at, so we'll just continue to do that. Hello, laser. Let's go do other lasers now. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've been playing this on controller. Okay. I think this might just be a bridge to door. So, oh, but there's this side one. Okay. I might as well complete this bridge while we're here. Why not? So great. We can walk right up to the big door thing now. Can't actually go in. Also, it's interesting that this is made in the image of a robot. So far, I think most of these kinds of things have been in the image of organic humans. So that's kind of interesting. At least these have been easy. Oh, and there's a bridge here. Why not? Let's just solve this too while we're here. We did it! So, interestingly, both forward and right from that platform brought us to the same place. Which makes me wonder where the third laser is, or I mean, how you get to it. Actually, now that I think about it, I suppose I should be able to see where the lasers are. That's probably the red one. That's probably... Well, I see green up there. I don't actually see it. It might be, like, literally above us. So maybe for the red one, we have to actually, like, backtrack a bit. Okay, that's a puzzle. I'll look at the puzzle soon. I just want to, like, look around as well. Okay. Is this another bridge?
I wonder how far down this goes.
And that's a lever. Sure, let's do this one. So these two things are pointing at each other. We've got an inverter here. It's taking in this blue laser and turning it into red, opening this door. This blue laser is also... Okay, I want to eventually get a blue laser here. Is this also an inverter? No, this is just the normal connector. But this connector isn't doing anything, right? Yeah. I suppose what the connector does is it makes it so if I do this by accident, it doesn't break the door. So that's probably just a measure to keep the player from confusing themselves before they get to actually see what's going on in the puzzle. Okay. So we've got an inverter here. I mean, wouldn't the solution be to connect to that and then use this inverter to go back to blue? Oh, it might get blocked though. But like, oh, it didn't get blocked. Okay. And my button prompts are back to Xbox.
Well done.
Is this just gonna be a thing every time I play the game? Of course, it's not gonna be it's probably gonna be a while before I see those button prompts again. I'm seeing L2, R2, so that's good. Game just assumes we're Xboxing. So we came across that bridge, but I'll take a look down this way. This is probably
madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
This is probably the way up if you come from the start somewhere. Or not? Or yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is that first puzzle. I didn't even see these stairs. So we've got blue and red, and it even helpfully shows us at the top left which ones we've done. So we're headed over to green. And I saw the puzzle and walked right by it. So we can just do that puzzle now. Oh. Wrong turn. Alright, so this one's red laser with the driller and a connector. Let's use the driller to get that connector. And we can kind of do this. It doesn't quite get me what I need. I don't think I have an angle if I go from here though. So how do I get through there? Oh. I can just do this. Yeah, that's funny. Keep hearing those drones. This is a very green laser.
The gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
Gates open. I wish I could just jump down, but it seems too far away. Can I jump down here? Can I jump down here? Oh, that made my vision blurry. I guess fall damage is a thing. Up side paths. Oh wait, no, that's not a side path, that was the actual path. It's here. Nothing. Just a pool of water. Well, this is a sight. Before I go to the center there, I'm gonna circle around. Okay, there wasn't really anything. I didn't notice anything anyway. Question from Miranda. Neutrino anti-neutrino oscillations, quark gluon deconfinement. Uh-oh, we're getting overloaded again.
Mother? What are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos principle. You see, it has two applications.
Miranda
One
is
is to the
Athena's
self.
daughter?
It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that living
Did the
beings
subtitles
are machines
spoil
and we
us on
can't
that
afford
detail?
to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems
I wanna see the
easier
numbers
at
on their
first.
chests.
It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same.
They don't appear though.
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
Act 2.
Athena?
The founder was here?
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she
Uh-oh.
could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
You're... Oh. Damn you, but you're right. Heading back.
The rare occasion when listening to Alcatraz is actually...
Was that really the founder?
I think so.
It was her. For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
I still can't believe the founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Is it all just a
I know
test?
one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
Okay, Melville blocked me from using this before. Got an achievement for reading 30 texts. You know, maybe Melville was right when she blocked me from reading that. Because I didn't read that. Eventually we're gonna run into a point where like something doesn't look like it relates to the plot, so I'm just gonna not read it. And it turns out it's actually like core to the plot.
All right, take us back to base camp, Yaku.
Unfortunately, I'm
Yes,
simple
sir.
like that.
I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system. Like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
All right, everyone. Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
I just want to see if I have any dialogue options with anyone. Nope. Okay. Apparently we have a knack for puzzles. Uh-oh. I don't like that we've been identified as such. Also, I want to see Golden Gate thing? Question mark? I don't remember seeing one here. But I might have also just forgotten. Yeah, I definitely don't remember seeing this. Oh, that's cool. None of these are lit up. So maybe each Golden Gate corresponds to a different kind of objective. Like we've got one for triangles, got one for the shrines, so on and so forth. Maybe. Alright. Here we go. Traveling to north. Let's do north 1 because it's 1.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
The island
Oh,
has
it's
another
loading
island
real
attached to
hard.
it.
Yes? It has several, actually.
How irritating.
What?
Whoa, it's like a polar area. I guess that makes sense. We're going north. Suppose the other north area will have a similar scheme. Ooh. And we start with one of these, huh? Alright. Whoa. Wait, I wanted to look down. Holy. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So there's stuff on the ground. Looks like there's some stairs over there that let me get to the ground. And what is this over here? Doesn't have a number. Mind, body, dualism. Oh. Oh shit.
What the?
Melville's like WTF. Oh, so this is just the very end. I guess what I need to do is just get this character over here. Probably need to... Line of sight is gonna be kind of tough. So they need to stand here and then take control. I guess if I like stand right up to it. There you go. Now the question though is, which one is me? That one's 1000. What does the other body say? Wait, the other body also says 1000. It's like they knew. They knew. What? Where did the other me go? Aliens pretending to be the founder. Cornelius, huh? Oh wait, here's our dude. Hello. It's a different face. Or just a different expression? Well, that was pretty cool. I don't know what number this was, though.
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that? Neither do I. Maybe she was just lonely. I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out. Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that. No, I never did. I would have loved to. Nope. You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
Sorry, I've been munching on some crackers.
Any further insights on the particle clouds, Melville?
That one's pretty cool though.
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
That one was pretty cool too. And a nice tutorial for showing, like, oh, you can put a connector on top of a platform on top of another controlled body. Oh, hi.
Okay. I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and this body replication tech is incredible. It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society. Do you have any idea how hard it is to make more of us? We're not like a toaster. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human. It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing? The mayor seems to think so. But why? What are the actual reasons? What balance? The balance of nature is just a snapshot of an arbitrary point in time. The planet changes constantly, causing extinctions left and right. Ice ages come and go. The oxygen level fluctuates. The oceans rise and fall. The only reason our ancestors believed in this balance is because their bloody lifespans were so short. Of course I'm right. I'm Melville. Now go solve some more puzzles. I need to think.
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. I'm glad you see it that way too, 1K. After all, the world is better with you in it, isn't it? Hey, 1K. Okay. How many robots does it take to change a light bulb? Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged. Herman didn't seem to think so. Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem, why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices. It's hard to articulate. There just seems to be so much intent here. There has to be a reason for all this. And Athena is the only reason that makes sense. She did, yes. Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same. Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable. Precisely. Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow, everything that made us who we are. To me, that's not worth it. I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does. Could be? Yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused. From fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be. In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day. Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination. Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence. In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
Hey Imp, you're late. Just to fill you in, let's see. We're in a new area now. We're done with the megastructure, so you missed the whole megastructure. Sucks to be you. The main new plot point that we discovered from the megastructure, and Byron hinted at it just now, is that Miranda, if you recall, called Athena her mother. Oh, I'm sure we'll be back at the megastructure. The way people described it, it was, we're just getting out of there for our safety because there was like a surge of energy or whatever. We'll be back. Yeah, Miranda. You remember Miranda? Miranda referred to Athena as her mother, and in fact, they were together in a recording. Actually, can I show that? That would be really cool if we can show those again. Nope. Seems not. When? What do you mean when? You mean if. If. And that's not even a guarantee. When, please. Oh, and there's a new puzzle solving mechanic. I'm sure you'll get to see it. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. This is the new puzzle solving mechanic. I don't even know where our goal is. Is it up there? Oh, that didn't work. Whoops, I dropped the other guy. Yeah, I didn't think this would be high enough. There's the table, though. Oh, I know. Or, well, maybe. Nope, that doesn't work either. How do I gain more height? Is there another platform somewhere? Oh yeah, I should also note. Well, actually, can we see it? Yeah, you can kind of see it. This is also a number 1000. We're all 1000. Give me the name. High ground. Oh. Yeah, so Melville's going crazy over the fact that these exist because, yeah, according to her, making new bodies is extremely resource intensive. so she finds it absurd. What? Wait, you can jump on each other's shoulders? Does that mean I don't even need the platform? No? Oh, doesn't quite work. No, you're thinking of this right here. This is written by Melville. Now that you have the context, feel free to read it again. You hadn't read it? I showed it after you showed up, so that's clearly on you. It's all on you. You have no one to blame but yourself. Hey, can we leave? Can we escape bodies? I can't seem to leap into this body from outside though. Which means it's not very useful. And I can leap to them from within the within the puzzle. Also I should be clear. Oh, well that's interesting. In Talos 1, it was actually sort of a central component of the game that you could like escape from with puzzle components. That was actually a core like puzzling mechanic. I don't know where it went. Oh, I also don't seem to have a compass because I leaped outside its body. Now I'll have a compass. Gave up on me? No. If you recall from the first area, it goes to preset points and it just waits there. The thing is, I don't know where the next point is, so we'll just have to like kind of wander into it. It doesn't show up on the compass, if I remember right.
Yes? Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes. Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had. I suppose so. For me, living is doing. But I understand that other people have more varied needs. I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me. So far, at least. But I do have social needs like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time. Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time. The data stream overloads. Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us. As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane. I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense. She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
Yeah, I have no idea where that thing went. So, well, we'll find it when we find it. So, high ground, huh? This doesn't get me enough, though. I need, like, basically one more. Oh, what the fuck? And the platform's over there. Wow! Well then. Oh, actually. How do I get on top of that, though? Oh, I guess I don't. I get on top of one, and then I have the other one get on top. I keep forgetting what I need to do.
Well done, 1K. Keep going.
Chase the fuzzball, let's go. Oh no. It went through to the other side? Oh, and that's probably where the shrine actually is. Hooray!
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
That's a pretty cool looking structure, actually. Also, I'm curious if we can, like, actually go all the way to the water. Alright, off to the ocean we go. Also, footsteps? No footsteps. I bet we can drown in the ocean now.
About how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
I'll enter the water soon. I just didn't want to interrupt Byron. Alright, into the water, let's go! Alright, that was killing us. This doesn't kill us though. As long as we have a blowhole, it's fine. Shall we actually die and see what happens? Well, that didn't last very long. Oh no, I'm way back here. Might as well do this puzzle. Passing through. Platform. Milady. Cube. Oh, and that's me. Is this a jammer? It's a jammer. I see. I need to be able to take the jammer out of here somehow. And the tools I'm given are 2 bodies, a platform, and a cube. Can't actually fit over it because that's in the way. What does a platform do for me in this situation? Oh, I see. I can... Well, let's pull the cube out. I don't think the cube is relevant. Oh wait, no, the cube is relevant. And hey, look at that. We just walked around with the mobile jammer. Yeah, we demonstrated that briefly in, I think it was the puzzle right before you joined Imp, where we could walk around with a connector on top. So this puzzle is just taking that to show that that property extends to jammers as well. You would know these things if you weren't late. Just saying. What? Did I not do this? Oh, this is far. You recall me being the late one? You recall incorrectly. Oh, I'm probably gonna die. Not dead. I can't believe you'd recall the literal opposite of what happened. There's something down there. I want to check that out later. Wait, does it show up on the map? It doesn't show up on the compass. Yes, I discovered fall damage. I didn't die to it, but I did get the blurry things. What was this one called? The Gift. Oh, can't believe this. I wonder why the idea of just using these bodies to have spare bodies hasn't come up. Because they're robots. You'd think that would be like the first thing people would think of, right? Surely. We've only seen it work for 1K, and no one else has actually said that they swap bodies like this, so no idea. Although Melville has been saying that she's like doing research or whatever, so maybe. Well, Melville is looking into it. The other ones, I have no idea. I don't know. I'm missing one piece. I need to be able to bring one of these things over into there. But how do I do so while maintaining the light is on? Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a ladder. Never mind. That doesn't really mean anything, I guess. Oh, and to get something else up there, well, it doesn't have to be me. Something good? No, I just mean it's a ladder. It's a ladder right there. Yeah, this doesn't go through the gate. And there isn't like a secret window over here. Yeah, the ladder here is just so if you jump in, well, you can't jump back out. so it really means nothing. Oh, I guess. I see. Wait, if I carry this. It's not high enough. Like here. That's kind of silly. But I need it to be a little further left, probably. That angle don't work. Maybe this will work? Okay, thanks.
I can't imagine
High five.
spending years in such a desolate place.
High five?
For what? Science?
No high five?
Enlightenment?
Okay.
I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
Let us consider the city. What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls.
If
And
you're
to the
wondering what
same
this
end,
is,
it
this
has
is
laws
where
and
we
leaders.
came in through.
And though each city is built according to a different plan,
That's where
all
the
cities
car
must
is.
serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
I barely even looked at what's over here. I probably should take stock of my surroundings first. So I do have a ladder, so I don't even really need that. There's a connector here with the red laser. There's the red laser source. I don't think we have any inverters. Another red laser receiver. But this is a blue laser receiver. Have I seen a blue laser source anywhere? What's that? That's outside the puzzle room. I'm gonna go look. If I don't die. There's probably a sphinx. They want me to push buttons in a certain order or in a certain pattern. Need more information. But good to know, there is something there. Where is this? This is triangle near the entrance. Also, I can just jump over this. So... oh, there's a wall though. Okay, so blue laser, blue receiver is way over there. Probably something like... how do you even get it over there? I was gonna try and be cheeky. This opens this door. It's really helpful having two of me. Good job, paperweight me. You go. So I don't think this really gets me anywhere. Oh, it gets me a vantage point to that. I can't hold the connector while it's active though. And I'm pretty sure I just put this down and it just flies off. So that's no good. I guess... gonna bring the cube over. Alright, now I've got a cube. Cube means I can do this now. Although now I need... okay, that's fine. I need you to be within my line of sight though. Do that. Do that. Now we've got this connector. And we'll do the same thing. If someone stand here, the other one carry this over. Now we've got the dilemma of a blue connector. Right, so there's this. I wonder if I shouldn't have carried this over, although the game's not like prompting me to reset, so this is probably still okay. I don't see how I can get to the blue, however. The problem with this solution, though, is something I need to be able to walk in there. So if I were to stand a spare body here... Oh, there's a ladder there. Oh my god. I didn't realize this ladder went both ways. Hey, Wahoo. So I do still have a problem. Although what I can do is something this. Drop that there. Oh, I can't carry, it's not like a platform. Right. I won't be carrying it over my head. I am not sure what to do now. I don't know how I can possibly get line of sight to the blue laser. I think to do so, I would need to be able to bring some of this stuff back. The message Melville blocked me from reading earlier. The megastructure? I don't think I understand what you're talking about. Oh, that. Yeah. And you tried typing it? Oh, how futile. You think I would read it just because you typed it? Who do you think you are? You think even if you paste it in Discord that I'm gonna read it? Alright, so I mean, I guess I haven't actually tried because it didn't work in the first game, but I doubt I can just bring this over a ladder. Yeah, drop the tool first, it says. I don't see how I could possibly have an angle for this. I mean, I wouldn't read it though. How the heck do you get the blue laser over here? I can think of literally no way to do this. Just gonna have a look at the vantage point up here. Not that I can use it for anything anymore, but just having a look. Yeah, this wouldn't give us a viable angle either. All this fencing would block it. So it's not like I fucked up by walking off this corridor with the connector. How the hell are you supposed to do that? What's the title? Interplay? What does that mean? Also, just out of curiosity. I would know if I read the poem? Don't lie. If you lie, you're banned. And perform an interpretive dance to a reading of the poem? If you lie, you're banned. permanently. And these are connectors, they're not inverters. If it was an inverter, this would also be really easy. So then I'm just like, herder, put something here. Do this. Do that. Easy. Yeah, what does an interpretive dance look like to a reading of a poem? I need an example, Imp. You can't just expect me to do this on the fly. I think I need a video example, not an emoji example. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm supposed to do this puzzle. It seems quite literally impossible with the tools that I have. What is this? Can I use this? That's something I can connect off of. No. Well, I tried. Oh. Yeah, I can do the flying red laser. That's no problem. Can I get a converter? There are no inverters. And what I need is actually a blue laser. Here. There is... How blue? Yeah, so this is the only blue source that I'm aware of. Right here. But like, how the fuck? I have two connectors, and there's this gigantic wall here, and both the connectors are on that side at the moment. One of them did start over here, so I'm kind of wondering if I fucked up by bringing it over there. But also, like, even if I had the connector on this side, how the fuck would I get the laser over there? I see literally no way to do this. I kind of wonder if, like, you have to do the Sphinx puzzle in order to get, like, a secret piece, and then that lets you do the puzzle? That'd be fucking stupid, though. Yeah, the fence by the blue source is lowered. I don't really understand the point of that either. It does mean I can jump over it, but even a fence of this height will block a laser, I'm pretty sure. And it definitely will even up there. That was also something else I considered. I'll come back. If I find the Sphinx, I'll do the thing and see if that spawns us a new piece or something. If so, that would kind of set a pretty bad precedent, I think, for later puzzles, but whatever. This puzzle's called Drilling Party. Let's see. And I see another me. I see another me. I can't actually get to that one though. But maybe If I create a hole, I can get to that one from this one? Amazing. And now I can do this. And now this one's escaped. I don't think there was anything for me to steal from here, so that's fine. And now I can smuggle that out. Use that to grab this. I think these are all just regular walls. Ah, but there's a red laser thing in the middle one. Okay. I'm not sure if having a person is more valuable, but maybe. You noticed something? Uh-oh. don't think there's anything over here either, right? It's just the raised platform. Yeah. Oh, no! It fell. I'm really not sure how this is all supposed to work in the end. Also not sure why this is a wall. Not that one. It's in between one. What is Imp's observation? Sure, why not? Is it something like I'm just something really obvious I'm not seeing? Like, oh, look, there's a puzzle piece right here. This button. That button. Oh, I see. Sure, why not? Oh, I need to take that back though. I was probably getting too far ahead of myself there. Alright, and now we're at this part. where I need that thing. This poses a small dilemma, though. Ah, I see. That can reach that there. Fuck, I need to be able to see it though. Hopefully I can see it if I create the hole. I need it more at like eye level, please. Thank you. So now I've got this weird dilemma where if I were able to somehow instantly get 2 holes in, then I can sustain this. Because right now, that blocks that. I don't want Imp to laugh at me. What could I have done to make Imp laugh at me? Fuck. How dare he laugh at me? This is unacceptable. I need to go from point A to point B but somehow instantly. But it's the transition period that's killing me right now. Do I have to go through that wall? You're gonna have to be more specific than that. I need to go through there. That blue wall over there. But I can't both stand on the switch and walk through it at the same time, so I need to bring something else with me. Still have no idea what you're talking about, unfortunately. If you're talking about this, what I was trying to do earlier, right now, with this, it means I need the hole and I need, this switch as well as this switch depressed in order to make this red laser connection. If I can establish the connection with this guy over here, because the lines of sight exist, then I only need the hole and just this connection. So I'll still need this switch in order to walk through, but that's one less thing I need because it's only one switch instead of two switches. And by removing that constraint, my hope was then I can take something with me. Or at least that can be the thing that I pick up over here at the end and drop over here. But can I just do this? I guess. Yeah, I guess it's the silliest solution. Because I have multiple knees. Yeah. Is that what you were laughing about, Imp?
Elohim must be very proud of you, 1K.
Private message? Uh-oh. Hello, Linux. Sure. Tin cans. Why did Doge have to be so, shady about this? Society Systemica? Okay. "44 laughing lullabies." Nice. Cool. I'm not letting this dialogue slip by.
Hello, 1K.
Hello, Alcatraz.
I sure did. Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born. I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria, told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility. A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while. It seems like something that could very quickly get out of control. You know that saying about good intentions? If we can solve problems by just making more people, How long before people just become a problem-solving tool? For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
What's the new gadget? We haven't seen the anti-grav yet, but I guess we got body swapping instead. Is this body swapping? From Quentin to Athena. Time to overload. Oh, didn't overload. Oh, was Byron mentioned in the first one?
Looks like it has something to do with energy generation. Am I
Oh,
reading this
okay.
right?
Oh no, so much reading. Belzerzan is wordy. Oh, this is about nuclear fallout. World War II, I think? I'm not good with numbers. Seems like a 3 situation, but they had a year. 1945? So that's in the past. I don't know where Shima Hospital is though. Ah, they're thinking back to... Wow. Helps to have someone who knows how to read, huh? From someone to Miranda. Cool. Ah, I'm blind. That was so bright. Oh, I see the Sphinx. Let's go up there and then we'll go to the triangle and maybe solve the triangle puzzle. What's this? There's more. Huh. The fuck? A at the bottom left, C at the top, T at the bottom right? What does this mean? This isn't what I was expecting from the Sphinx. Well, let's do this puzzle, I guess, because I have no idea what the Sphinx is trying to tell us. Oh, hello. More of these. Will they yell at me if I push all of them? Yeah. Is that bad? Did we get that one? I know we got a Prometheus shrine, but I don't think that was it. Oh, there's also a purple thing down here. Assuming I don't die. Wow, it's Tetris. But it's 3D. Oh no. I'm sure someone's tried the concept of 3D Tetris. Yeah, that's Prometheus. Oh, there's a thing over there. go pick up the lore. Oh, I'm gonna die if I jump off there. I suppose if you really want more FOV, I think there was an option for it. Or maybe not. Maybe I was thinking of view distance. Oh, was it here? Oh yeah, here we go. Alright. All the FOV now. How do you like that? It's sort of warped a bit though. Oh, this is left thrust here. 4.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing. Going to a place that is so
I don't know,
hostile
and you
to our
asked for it,
existence.
so here
That
you
does
go.
not mean there is
If you
nothing
don't
to
like
love
it,
here.
you have only
There
yourself
is,
to
in fact,
blame.
a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty. A beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
You refuse to back down, so you're gonna have your nose up to your monitor for the rest of the stream? Is that what I'm getting?
I wonder what it was like when the ancients were still here. Their world seems so lively.
Not always in a good way. Interesting times are great to read about, but rarely great to experience.
That's true. But they left behind so much art and philosophy and religion, and so many strange stories. Is New Jerusalem like that?
It was, in the beginning.
Is this the C? Is this the T? It's not the T. Maybe it's the A. Oh. It is an A. Okay, so that's what these are. So it is the Sphinx. So we just did A, C, we walked right by one of the other two earlier. Let's go southeast. To something. Cat? Yeah?
It's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
Wait, so since we did this, I'm also kind of curious, and I also just want Imp to feel some pain. Here we go, 60 field of view. How do you like that, Imp? You can't see anything? No, that's literally incorrect. You can see things. You can see what's right in front of you and not much else. Let's compromise? Sure, let's compromise. I like big field of vision. I just wanted to see you suffer. FOV is one of those things where, like, I like it when it's high, but it also doesn't really bother me if it's low. So, I mean, it's fine. You need to go somewhere up north. I mean, it's probably on a building. Wait, no. I want to go southeast. Oh, is that it, maybe? I think what we're looking for is like the approximate shapes of the buildings that they're on. Chernievsky, blah 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 blah. The past is a slowly receding tidal wave of grief. Okay, cool. Hypatia. They almost got stampeded by cows. Yo, it's Trevor time. The Trevor show has started.
Now I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but, oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
Alright, where the fuck am I?
Now I have to talk science fiction.
Not that one. Uh, I guess things are supposed to be connected by roads, so what I should have done is gone by the roads. Maybe. I don't know where the roads are now, though. Let's go find some roads. Can't Skyrim it up. Just let me play Skyrim. Just let me do it. I see a road. I no longer see the road. I see the road again. Yeah, it's the usual open world syndrome sort of thing. I feel like every open world game suffers from this. Are you C? No. You must be T. Alright, now I need to go find C. Wait, if that's T... Wait. Was that T just now? Yeah, that's T. That's T, that means we found T. We need to go find C, which is way up north. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I'm assuming this is a north-south map, but it clearly isn't. What indication do I get that it's the correct letter? This. I can no longer interact with it. Alright, so we're at T right now. So we need to go roughly to the right, I guess, till we get to a fork, and then we'll keep going straight through the fork. Oh hey, this is that fork. So we want to go straight. Another question mark. This is a fork. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna detour real quick for this.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Alright, somewhere on this building there is a C. Oh no! I fell off. Oh no, I'm inside of the rocks now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help! I've fallen and I can't get back out. Uh-oh. They forgot to add collision for one of these. Let's press the reset button. Oh fuck, this puts us so far away, doesn't it? Well, whatever. I guess I can kind of shortcut it by just hanging left. I know-ish where I need to go now, or at least what building it is. Should have actually taken note of which puzzle it was that the building was on. But I don't strictly have to retrace my steps anymore. Well, I roughly still have to go like that direction anyway. Actually, I'm gonna go by the Sphinx because I want to know whether it's saved that I solved that mini puzzle. This is more just for general knowledge of how frequently autosaves happen. Okay, it saved it. Nice. This isn't triangles, I don't think. I've sold 7, I think. But there were only 6 lights on there.
Everything okay? Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems, and it never turned out well. Like a lot of things Miranda says, it sounds pretty, but once you think about it, you start seeing the problems.
It didn't save that I interacted with this though. Or maybe I never did. On Cornelius. Feels bad, man. By Eustathius 2. Someone was interacting with Athena. Oh, is this a triangle? I see. It's a solved triangle. Wow, we did it! Let's go pick up our Seeker reward. I wish you could move like even faster when we sprinted. It's really cool how large these areas are, but also once I've seen them a couple of times, I'd rather just move faster through them. Maybe even have a quicker form of travel, like, oh, I don't know, fast travel. Maybe I'm crazy though.
The wheel turns, but without the road, it cannot move.
How about a loading screen? No thank you, no loading screens. Fast travel, yes. Loading screen, no. No. Nope. I didn't realize there was a platform. Oh no, I pushed the wrong button. Fuck. Imagine pushing the wrong button. You get to the very last step and you push the wrong button. Laser? Where is laser? Oh, okay. Laser. Um... So I need to be able to be in here while the connector is programmed to connect this and the red laser. And that needs to be placed on top of other me. Like, this works fine, but I don't have a way to switch it now. And this is where I need to be able to switch it. there a ladder here too? There is. I mean, I suppose I could jump on top of myself and climb in, but I don't see the point of that. I can't bring the connector back out. I think I understand. Solution, if what I'm thinking works, the solution is much simpler than what I was originally thinking of. It may very well be that simple. Fucking past me, not standing in a good spot. And there we have it. Oh, there's a thing up there. So maybe it is triangles after all. Ah, yes, this one. Hey, so we have this again. I'm guessing this is what I do. Oh my god. Ah, come on, man. Please. Alright. And so here's the other thing I was thinking of doing, but I didn't really feel like resetting earlier. Ugh, the thing is, if I do that, I still need... Like, this doesn't work. None of these work. The closest I've gotten is... Oh wait, this makes it over. Hopefully the pillar doesn't cause an issue, but it might. Also can't see my other self. That angle. Pillar, why? Could have made it over here though. They're just like, because there's some rocks here that make it slightly higher. Yeah. And so this is where I'm stuck. How to get blue laser outside of its cage. I was hoping this might work. But I'm wrecked by this tiny bit of pavement. It's almost comical how close it is, but it doesn't work. And for what it's worth, while I didn't try this before, I was pretty confident that would become an issue, so... What do I do? What can I do? Can I put it on the fence? Nope. You like to suggest things that the game does not allow you to do. That would make so many things too easy. I can't even stand on the fence. Like, when I climb a ladder, I wish I could stand on the fence sometimes, but you can't do that either. This is all one fluid motion. You would just hold it over your head. Well, that's something that we can kind of do if we have the platform item, but I don't have that, so... yeah. When I'm picking this up, it doesn't work. So that's just a no-go. Yeah. Remember, this is a puzzle game, it's not like a physics simulator or something. If it were a physics simulator, light would pass through these iron grates, for example. I want to solve this. No hidden items anywhere. Anyone got a platform? Platform would solve all of this. Oh, there's also the, I guess, even if I get the laser... Actually, if I can get the laser down without me having to hold it or something, then that's fine. I can still walk through. There's no way to put something on that platform at the ladder top? You mean up here? I can't stand there. I can't put any items up there. That would make the game too easy. Some things I am not trying because I might not try because of like a mental block thing, but things like this, these are just actual limitations of the game. Intentional limitations of the game, I should say. And with all that, that is to say, what I'm doing now is obviously not the intended solution. So, I don't know. Is it possible to bring the box to the ledge? I mean, the box is already on this side. I don't know how I can possibly take it back across this way. The only like walkable path across is over here, but the fan is way over here. It's not like the opposite side. And I can't carry it over the ladder. Yeah. I mean, if I knew of a way to bring the box back over, then absolutely. What I would do is I would just set the box down over there. Or, well, I guess the problem then would be I still need something... that would solve the problem of getting over the first fence, but not over this large fence here. So what I've got now is a solution for getting over the large fence, but not over the first fence. Can I grab the box while standing on the ledge? You mean up here? I think it would be too far down. I can certainly try. I'll bring this to just for good measure. Nope. Can't reach it. And ooh, if I were able to put something right here, I would have an angle. Alas, it was not meant to be. Here's a really stupid idea, which I don't expect will work, but why not? No, I can't hand it to myself, fuck. Imagine if I could just hand it to myself. Because that has the perfect angle right up here. You can just barely see that. And you can see that. Or even throw it? Yeah, well, these robots are apparently not capable of throwing things, so it's too bad. Can't do it. I think I've been stuck on this long enough. I am going to use the cheat button. You ready? I've never done this before. I'm not really sure what to expect. Wait. That's not what I was hoping it would do. I thought it would show me the solution. The fuck? Well, that wasn't satisfying. Now I have to figure it out. Yeah. I can't just leave it at that. Fuck that. The game's all like trying to play cool music to make me feel like I did something. Fuck off. I didn't do shit. I wanted to know the answer without having to fucking Google it. No, what it did was it went over there and then it released the blue orb, so it like quote unquote solved the puzzle for me without actually giving me the solution. It just achieved the objective on my behalf. So it's the lamest possibility. Yeah, but I'm still locked out. I mean, the way it did it, I don't need to go in there anymore. But I still want to. So, Fuck you, Prometheus. Useless bum. That you were gonna give me something more useful than that. I crave the answer. I crave the solution. I have to change something about my approach to this, but I don't know what I need to do. Can I stand up on the ledge while the fan has the thingy in the air? Like this? The other side? Oh, I've already tried this. Oh, that actually has line of sight. Huh. No, I tried this before, but it didn't work. The thing is, when you put it up here, you can't like actually see. You can't follow the laser yourself. So maybe I was just like imprecise with where I put it. I don't know. Can certainly give it a shot. Okay. Apparently that does work. I just need to get my other body somewhere I can possess it. And apparently I was this close to getting it before. Hooray, now I pushed it so Prometheus's thing is gone, but no blue ball. Oh, and that gave us the flame back. So once you solve it, you get your stuff back anyway. That's pretty nice of them. I'm surprised I was able to climb that hill. These robots can climb very steep hills. Two body problem. Is it because there are two bodies? I have two people? Two of me's? Where is the other me? Not even a three body problem? I know, right? Where's red laser? Oh, there's me. Hello, me. I'm just looking for where the red laser is. Blue laser. Cool. Ah, red laser. Hello. Red laser goes in there. Alright, I need you to drill, sir. Oh, wait. Oh, red laser is just to get the other connector. Sure, that's fine. I should actually put this off at an angle. Okay. Let me drop it through there. Oh, I need to put myself somewhere. I can find myself. And now I have another connector. Alright. Now we need the blue laser. Put one of these here for now. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Right, I need to actually connect them too. And now we have a... Okay. Put myself somewhere I can see myself. That's the two-body problem solved. I think that's everything. I need to go find a sign that tells me where stuff is. Yep. And I did both secrets as well. I might have to go up into the ship. I forget where the thing is. Oh, right, it's way at like the top. I forgot. It's been so long. We did the thing! Oh, they sped that up.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
Alright. I'm conflicted between the bottom right two options. Which one should I pick, guys? One of these two. You like the upper one? What about you, Wahoo? Zeus sucks. Okay, so this one? Alright.
And is Hephaestus therefore absolved of the responsibilities of the creator?
What the hell is this last option?
Interesting.
The Sphinx called us interesting.
The pattern is holding. Solve the puzzles, enter the tower, speak to an entity, turn on the beam. It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
You might have something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
Yakut? I think I'm actually impressed.
Yeah, Zeus was, special. Alright, now Imp finally gets to see his first new area because he was so late. I'm just taking a look at what I've got on the other ones. 1 star. 1 star. I'm missing 2 stars.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded.
I'll get the
now.
gates later.
That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the Founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
Loading, let go. Wow. We skipped two 2 secrets. Yeah, that was one of them. There was another, which was just so cryptic I didn't even know where to begin. Not this one. Oh no, something else. It wasn't one of those 2. But there were 2. We're missing 2 of them. You can see here. Stars 1 out of 2. Stars 1 out of 2. Hello, you're just right up here right at the beginning, huh? There are 3 X's. Okay, stuff goes back there. Since it's just like X's, it's probably just like switches hidden in really weird places. Triptych. What is this? I'm gonna go back to 1 in case that's like a tutorial of what that is. Accumulator. Got ourselves a new toy. Absorption. Wait. It's a battery? Oh no, this is gonna hurt my brain at some point, isn't it? So I need to bring the other accumulator in. To do that, we store some more red. We store this red from this side. Feed that in. Pick that up. Oh, it just keeps the color. Interesting. So that works differently than what I originally thought. Still cool.
In the beginning, before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we'd been thrust into, trying to find a way forward.
That's one switch.
It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting.
This is probably the
I think
switch
it's part
that's
of our nature to be
near
wanderers. Our
structure.
ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats just to see what else there was.
Oh, maybe not.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced?
Probably the one in
I
the
just
middle.
think I could have contributed so much more back then.
Well, it's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, Al. They were family to me.
Sorry. Didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
Ah, okay. So I've got 2 blue. Blue's easy enough. Perhaps what I do instead is store green. Now if you do that, then you do these two to do that. This is a good puzzle. It makes you have to realize that you can also use the accumulator to store RGB contents. Does this game actually have platforming? What's going on? How the fuck do I get up there? This game has fall damage, so it's not like I can like launch myself way into the air and expect to survive. Got social media posts. Proposal, bring back dogs. You cannot pet the dog because we don't domesticate dogs. I guess this is a platforming game after all. Crossing. Wait, no way. Is this something? Actually, no. Even if I sign it, I still have to put it down. So that won't work. I was gonna say, can I like, are they gonna make us FPS to like charge it midair? I'll be down for that, but I don't think that's what they're trying to make us do. No. Is there a blue laser? How the fuck do I get to that blue laser? Oh, that's probably what I need the cube for. Jammer, jam this. That charged up. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what that was supposed to do. It might be this. Nice. That lets me bring the jammer indoors. And I can store red. Switch the jammer over. That. And there we go.
There's so much history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda must have stood right where we're standing. This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure, waiting for us to pass the test. It's the only thing that makes sense.
What do you guys think? Are they in the megastructure? Are they alive? You think they never existed at all? I mean, Miranda maybe. Athena, a lot of people supposedly are saying they've met her. Unless you're saying the world didn't exist before we came into being. Oh, you like the simulation theory? Alright. That's fair. No! I just wanted to cross to another island. Alright. Well. Where is this question mark, I wonder? Triangle, let's go! You know, in retrospect, I actually think the Prometheus Terminal's current implementation is better than what it was in the demo. At least, if I recall correctly, in the demo it showed you the solution, but I think this is better. It still leaves open, it doesn't spoil the puzzles for you, but lets you proceed, so it's only really useful as a noob crutch. Oh, accumulators and inverters. Okay. Yeah, and you have a limit. But if you solve it, that's how you get your stuff back. Oh, these are different, I see. Okay, so I should probably have done this on the opposite side. It lets me open the first door, which I just kind of wanted to see what's in here. Okay, so I guess it really is we have to do both. How do I hit all 4 of these targets with only 3 objects? What happens to an inverter if you give it both colors at the same time? It's just white. Okay, it doesn't put out anything. I kind of expected that. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Cause like I could do this, but then what do I do about the other side? I need to somehow be able to hit 2 of these targets with only 1 of them. Ah, from back here. So this is still a multi-step process. Need you to be even further back. Not that far back. Not that far back. Okay. Then we just charge you with red. I suppose I could have also done this the other way by using a blue accumulator here. And that would have gotten rid of like this potential clusterfuck, but it's fine. This still worked. There's no question marks in this wave. So I'm gonna go check it out. See what's what. You liked it? Of course you would. It's like part of your nature to like that kind of stuff. Wellspring. Oh, there's a blue one. Didn't I see a blue receiver over here somewhere? Oh, that's not super convenient, though, is it? No, it is not. There's an accumulator in there. I don't see any red receivers. Oh, there's one like way over here. Amazing. That's probably not till later. Let's work on the blue one first. You see, eventually we can just do this. Maybe. Maybe that's what we want to do now. But how the fuck do I get a red laser all the way over here? It's so fucking far. How the hell do I get a blue laser over here? My angles are trash. Like I can't go further right than this. Oh, but there's an angle from over here. Okay. Very sneaky of you, video game. Don't care how we get there, we get the accumulator. Alright, so... now I've got the accumulator. Probably should now try to work on getting red over here. How to get red over there? Let's store red in the accumulator first. Can I just aim it at the accumulator from here? Nice. So now I've got red in the accumulator. Hold on, something got in my eye. So I've got red in the accumulator. I still only have one connector outside here. So this connector needs to have line of sight to that. Say this is like probably the maximum craziness I can get with that. Can I reach it? Can. Alright. That's done, and now I've got another red laser to do. This needs to be done with this other connector. Probably from here, I just need to give a better angle. Easy.
I'm glad to see all those overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
What logic circuits? Lift thrusts here, let's go.
One of the most foolish illusions that commonly persist is that nature is a victim and humanity is a perpetrator. This can only be the opinion of someone who has not witnessed nature at first hand, who has not seen its immense and awe-inspiring baseness.
It's so
Nature
base.
is mindless chaos and eternal conflict. A system of predation and consumption whose perfect cruelty can only induce a terrified and unwilling admiration. Nature is our most powerful and least honorable enemy. A beast that consumed every last one of our ancestors and will consume us just as quickly if we are not successful in our struggle with it.
Balance of forces, okay. Boop. Blue receiver on this end. Is there a blue laser anywhere? Or a red laser and an inverter? Or a red and green laser and an RGB connector? I'll take any of those. I don't see... Oh, right. I could just walk through these. I forgot. Boop. Okay. I'm not sure what the point of that is, though. What does that accomplish for us? I don't know. This is I want. Ah. Is it something that I want to have? Now this is funny. Yes, I think that is the goal. Okay, I'll drop this here for now. Yep. Truly a balance of forces. Isn't it beautiful? That's pretty wild.
Melville,
What is it now?
why did you upload a picture of your hand?
Why do you care that my hand is in the picture?
Your hand isn't in the picture, it is the picture.
I like it. It's very artistic. Let's stay professional, everyone. It's not right to make fun of Melville's comically absurd inability to take decent pictures. She's a hyper-advanced humanoid machine, not a photographer.
You'll pay for this, Byron. I've been wondering, what made our ancestors settle in these god-forsaken places? It can't have been easy with those frail, squishy bodies of theirs. What makes a caveman go, yes, this frozen hellscape is where I want to live out my days? You think Byron was right? Is it in our nature to be wanderers? How drab. But you might very well be right. Our ancestors didn't have a lot of choices, and they had to be pragmatic. All right.
Oh. No other dialogue options. I need to see this picture. Yep. Her hand is the picture, alright. I think this is also her picture. And so was this. This is also Melville's picture though, and that's actually a pretty good one.
Is it possible that on some level, people want to believe that everything's going to get worse? That it's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong? Because that way you're never responsible. You never have to take on responsibility for anything outside yourself. Never have to grow up.
What's the next gadget gonna be? I want to find out. Huh? Oh. Oh shit. Someone beat me here.
This is where they must have lived. Athena and Miranda. You know, for a moment, I almost expected to find them here. But the only thing that's still functional is the megastructure. I'm sorry. This must be awfully strange for you being thrown into all this history. But that's why I needed you. Because you're not burdened with all these memories and conflicts and regrets. Weigh on our minds like a nightmare. Our civilization is caught in a loop, 1K. We freed ourselves from the simulation, but now we're trapped again, and it's our own fault. We're afraid of taking responsibility, afraid of growing up. Instead, we make up some capitalized words and build up all these myths around them. Nature, balance, the founder, the goal. We're afraid to face the randomness of the cosmos, but equally afraid to imagine a better world. So we're stuck. I've been trying to find a way out for years. Something, anything, to get people to understand that we do actually have free will. That building a thriving, expanding civilization doesn't have to involve repeating the mistakes of the past. But I failed. Over and over. Yes. Because this is something unexpected, an anomaly. Everything we found on this island challenges who we have become. It shows us that different answers are possible. And maybe that can break people out of the loop. All we need is a spark. Maybe that's why she made all this, the puzzles, the towers. A way of jolting us out of our complacency. Thank you, 1K. I hope so too. We might be wrong, but let's be optimistic.
Should we be afraid that Byron
Let's
is
see what
red?
else we can find here.
Are we siding with the bad guy here? Oh hey, they're playing chess. Hey, does this position look familiar, Imp? And if Canaris are here, does this look familiar? I don't think so. I think this is a new position. Certainly not the one you're shown 1,000 times in Umineko. What is this?
Melville, eyes on 1K's stream. Is this thing what I think it is?
Blow my fuse box. It sure looks that way. Best not touch it until I get there.
You won't get here in time. My curiosity is too great.
You have no idea what you're dealing with, 1K. Tell me then.
Alright, what do we guess? Universal inverter, neuroanalyzer, doomsday machine, hypnotic self-reflector, energy accentuator, or psychedelic simulator. Doomsday? You think so? For sure? Are you sure? Like, actually sure? What if whatever we think it is actually what it turns out to be? Like, that's how the game has it designed. What if? Alright, let's go.
Not even close. I think it's a somnodrome. It's a sort of analytics tool for processing mental data that Melampus dreamed up.
But all he ever did was sketch out the theory. As far as I'm aware, he never actually built one.
Looks like the founder gave it a go.
I like this line.
Well, what we know is that our deeper algorithms are hard to pass. Melampus stipulated that the computational power to interpret them in real time would always be beyond us. But in theory, the Somnodrome would interpret that data and loop it directly to our senses.
People were hoping to find answers to the big questions by having a conversation with our own subconscious. If you ask me, it's solipsistic at best, and pseudoscience regardless.
That may be. But if the founder figured it out, then that device could be an extremely important discovery. I would advise against it. You may have survived all those data stream overloads, but interface with that thing and you're liable to get bricked. Not to mention risking the data we could get from it.
Fine.
Sounds like a plan. Melville, I'm shutting this thing down until you can get here. 1K, get on with exploring the rest of the lab.
Oh, a message from Melampus. Oh, okay. It's a bit of a nihilistic view, isn't it? Teleporter? Yeah, looks like a teleportation device. From Thekla. Oh no, we need to start over. From Miranda to Athena. Uh-oh.
The singularity sustained itself longer this time.
Did we get the data?
We did. I think we just obsoleted quantum physics.
Maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to be able to replicate these results.
You know, I've been wondering. You told me that in the simulation, one thing that kept you motivated was looking for answers. Do you think that with the work we're doing, we'll ever run out of questions to ask?
I don't think so. Trying to understand the universe means asking the same question over and over. How? How do you make fire? How do earthquakes happen? How does gravity work? How do particles behave? You keep digging deeper, finding another set of mechanisms, another set of hows. Step by step, you demystify reality. But then, if you keep doing it long enough, one day, you run out. You've answered all the hows. You know how the universe works. So, now what?
Now you ask why? Isn't that the next step?
It's not quite that easy. The question of why cannot be answered. Even if it could, it would only be followed by another why. At some point, you have to accept that it all just exists. But there is another set of questions. What's next? You've stripped away the layers of mystery, you've laid bare the machinery. Now you have to start building, to add your own layers of meaning.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay? You overloaded again. Yes, I saw. It came through on your stream. Strange to hear her voice again. But that was her. The way I remember her. The real Athena. Not this imaginary founder. I was one of the first she woke up. There was just a handful of us in those days. A small family in the ruins of a dead civilization. It was hard. Harder than anyone can possibly imagine. We had nothing except what Alexandra Drennan and the Institute left us. Now that everyone lives in civilization, they don't understand how necessary it was for us to build that civilization. They can fantasize about living in balance, limiting growth, retreating behind our walls. They don't understand what it really means to live in the wilderness. How close we came to not making it. How many people we lost. Yema was just the first. But Athena understood. She believed in humanity. She believed in us. In the inherent value of consciousness. Her dreams were so much bigger. She wanted us to reclaim the Earth, to reach for the stars, to build and grow and learn. I don't know. I understand why she became frustrated when the city started thinking more about itself than about the future. It was frustrating for all of us. But we were still fighting for that future together. What I don't understand is why she didn't tell me. If she came here to do all this, why didn't she bring me along? It was. But maybe I was wrong. And she isn't as lost as I thought she was. If this is all a test, Maybe the answer is waiting for us in the megastructure. Speaking of which, let's get back to exploring. Melville should have reconnected the next station by now.
It's a pretty big if, though, isn't it? Which way did we come in? Oh. I remember trying to go through this door before. We've made a big loop. We're caught in a loop. Reconnaissance. How do I get this if everything is blocked off? Oh, there's this. Wait, but that still doesn't get me an angle. Oh, but if I can put something through, then I can pass the barrier. Huh. Oh. Of course. It's the obvious thing. Okay. Got blue. Got an RGB converter. This is a rather sprawling level, isn't it? Alright. Got this. Yeah, I don't really need this anymore. Grab that green. This is still a useful paperweight. Alright, so I've got some green, got some blue, and I've got an RGB connector. Now, how do I do this without crossing lines? Was there a red laser? I don't think I saw one. Yeah, so they are expecting me to use the RGB converter to get the red. Red comes from combining green and blue. It's kind of an interesting idea. Honestly, if I'm using this method, oh, it won't work. Alright. understandable. A worthy attempt. Put that no worky. I can still do this. But then I don't have anything that's going to be feeding blue to the end. But I could do something like this. Problem being, of course, that I'm still crossing lines. And I don't have line of sight to the blue laser from over here. Even if I did, I would be blocking the RGB connector. I mean, I guess I can just take the RGB connector out. Put it here. No reason it needs to be behind there. Oh. I blocked myself out. And we'll just bring everything in. Although maybe I need the wall just to avoid... Well, I don't need the wall, I guess. Let's disconnect everything. RGB, as little interference as possible. Just these. Easy, no problem. There you go. That one required more brain power than it really should have. Triangle? Hell yeah. Lateral inhibition. Oh, that turns the fan on. Well, I guess I don't really want that. Not yet, anyway. Guessing it does more than just turn the fan on? Yeah, it turns the fan on and it disables this wall, so... Yeah, so we can use the accumulator to cheat. Store some blue. And then we give the blue back from over here. And so now I've got the thing open. I don't know how to get through here. You struggled to keep up? Struggled to keep up with what? The last puzzle? It was pretty simple at the end. I was just, brain no work. The problem was I was just trying to, like, make sure to not cross the lasers. And failing miserably. How do I... I don't know what I need to do this. How do I get through there? So, why do I need the blue through the window? If I do it this way, then it turns on both the fan and opens the door. So the blue through the window is specifically so I can be on this side when that happens. Although I forgot to connect it to the thing, so this isn't gonna work. So I set this connection up so it does that. We'll leave it here. Run over here. Connect to that. Now I'm on this side with the fan not preventing me from walking over here to get over here. However, I'm stuck by this other wall, which opens from the switch, but unfortunately, I don't have any way to hold the switch down. I have two objects that I could potentially use to hold the switch down, but one or the other of them is needed over here, at the very least, to keep this door open. I don't have like any means from inside this area to like enable that switch anyway. Although I suppose once I'm in here it doesn't really matter. But I can't take this in because picking it up closes the wall. And such is the dilemma. And before anyone says anything, no, I cannot pick this up from the other side of the wall. Because this is what happens. I'm not touching the left stick or anything. I'm just gonna press R2. So, can't suggest anything silly like that. The game's already thought of it. I can't think of a way for me to use the accumulator for the laser receiver and have the inverter on my end. I need to be able to start the laser from this side. And I certainly can't think of a way to have both of those things on this side at the same time. But clearly I need to rethink what's going on. So like, here's another option, right? Like, I could do this, store red. And if I can like remotely... Oh, actually, here's a thought. Can I use the accumulator like a normal connector. Well, actually, this won't work, will it? Because I don't have a light source. Fuck. It would be really cool if we could use the inverter to have this flip-flop. And if the timing were just right so we can just like run through. That would be wild. I don't think the inverter necessarily has to be on the beam side, not strictly speaking. Like if this were... Yeah, the accumulator doesn't actually do anything. So if we go back to basics, right? That works, and we can just walk through. Except the fan is there. It's the fucking fan. If I could be on that side... Just need to be fast. Maybe. It might also be like a thing of... need to teleport. And for what it's worth, we haven't seen this yet, but in Talos 1 they did have the concept of some of these like having not variable, but different times needed to like fill up. So far in this game they've all been the same. So yeah, can't, that's too fast. It's pretty clear that that is not the solution that they're trying to get us to do. You would have to be hacking. It's always too long. It's like this works. If I could also put this on that platform while it's doing that. Does the inverter boot slow from a double color startup? So you mean if I did like something like this? That's what happens. Oh, this gives me the ability to remotely disable it. Yeah, I can't outrun it though. Well, I can't on-off spam it because I don't get through in time. Yeah, if this were shorter, it might be doable. What was this thing called? Lateral inhibition. This makes me think that at least, like, I'm on the right track? Yeah, we're inhibiting the thing. Lateral? I mean, like, from the side? It's just we don't really have the means to do it the way I'm thinking currently. Order? Might be able to run with it from here. Fuck, so close. We made it. What did you mean by order? Was there a different solution you had in mind? Tell me, I'll try it. Feed the inverter red from over here. I can't connect the inverter to blue from the other side though. Alright, so let's say it's like this. And I'm on the other side. Oh, well now the doors are open, so we'll just pretend we're doing things, okay? Let's play pretend. So I'm over here. Don't connect the inverter to anything? Okay. Inverter not connected to anything. Feed the inverter red from the far side. Then connect inverter to blue and the target. Oh, I see. Yeah. And then you remove this, opens the door. Yeah. Makes sense. I think I like my strat better. My strat worked too. It was more jank, but if it worked, right? It's not my fault that developers didn't account for the fact that since the circle takes like a full second to fill up, you can abuse that by like slowly walking your way up. Yeah. And then oops, I didn't run right. Oops, I didn't run right. Fuck. Well, anyway, we did it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how you do it, as long as you solve the puzzle. Cheese Lord, do you not like cheese? Hmm? Rainbow? Oh no. What the fuck? These are the worst. You haven't eaten cheese? What's wrong with you? Easy.
Did you see how 1K solved that one?
No, sorry.
Oh, it was really clever.
Wow. That one was pretty easy though. Pretty simple concept. The difficulty is in not crossing the lines, but if you just know that you can put the things inside, then whatever. Is this the entrance? No. Fuck. I'm gonna do the question mark first. You're still tabulating the tools. Oh. Vox Pop. Trevor time.
Strap
Best
in.
boy.
This is a long one. You may have heard the story of the carpenter who died to redeem humanity's sins. It's a powerful story. Bittersweet, very human. And I just want to tell you that it's true. He was a real person, and his name was John. John Carpenter. He was born in the year 1948, and he was the coolest filmmaker to ever walk the earth. From Halloween to The Thing to They Live, the totally underrated In the Mouth of Madness, mind you, he just made classic after classic. All of his movies, really fun, really atmospheric, but also really smart. Even when they were goofy, most directors would kill to have made just one of those movies. And what did he get for it? A big, fat truckload of nothing. Well, less than nothing. The studios, the critics, even the fans, they hated him. The Thing, okay, for example, which is about as perfect a movie as you can make, completely torn to shreds. And his career never really recovered. Every movie after that was a struggle, and after a while, he just got tired of it and quit. He only really came back to movies in the 70s. How many works of genius did we never get because of that? Look, I have a point here. People like Carpenter, people like Alex, they're not always appreciated in their own time. If you just do what's popular, you might never create anything important. Of course, we admire people who did the right thing, who didn't conform, but we only ever admire them after the fact. What matters is to support people when it's difficult.
I think both of these do the same thing. It's just giving you an alternative if you're willing to sacrifice something by leaving it over here. Still not possible with this thing stuck inside here, so we need to figure out a solution for that. I think it's just a matter of getting the cube over here. So, cube, this thing, put it on the cube, leap it, now it's escaped. Frankly, this isn't necessary anymore. We can just go direct from the source now. Bam. And this should allow me to... Oh wait, no. This is my source. Fuck, it's not a connector. And I think to finish, what I need is one of these on this at the end here in order to reach over. I had it? What do you mean? No, I can't. The problem is, as soon as I pick this up, it's gone. Nothing on button? I mean, yeah, button's not necessary. Problem is the door. No, listen. What I want to do is bring this over here. However, and with this being my source of light, I can't really substitute it short of bringing a light from over here, I guess. Oh, and that's what turning the thing will do. Okay. Turn the thing. Do that. Bring this over. Yeah, sure, whatever, that works. And now we're done. Bring cube over here. Connect this there. Put this, put that there, and we did it. Now I understand why they had the rotating wall. It so bewildered me because we've not had any of these before. It's a brand new puzzle element, and I was like, what do I even do with this? It just caught me so off guard, man. We didn't get all the secrets, did we? That won't do. That won't do at all. This one was map, right? I got one switch. I think it was this one. We should go for whatever switch is way back there, I guess. Actually, let's go for this one. Should be a small island over here-ish somewhere. Is it that? No. Oh, wait, it must be this. But wait, this is a large island. That doesn't make sense. Also, I have a message. Farming? Uh-oh. Farmville rears its head. What do you think? Why do people enjoy games like Farmville? Is it because of a human need to commune with nature? Is it because people had an innocent view of the world? Is it because games are enjoyable because they take us back to a time when we still had agency? Is it because it's just a game, don't overthink it? The thing is, I don't want to agree with Pellegrino, because Pellegrino seems like the guy everyone hates. So I don't want to be on his side, you know? Just let him continue to get bullied. Not my problem. So I guess I'll go with Damien. Even if Pellegrino is right, I think I will avoid trying to agree with him, unless like it's everyone else is so egregiously wrong. Somehow. I see your point. I'm gonna play more. Okay. Literal addict. I also lost track of where I was. Is this the island I'm looking for? Time to play Outer Wilds again? Is that how you feel like you have any sort of agency? Playing games like Outer Wilds. Alright, we gotta look at this. Okay, so I am currently on the X to like the north, the island to the northeast of the middle X, I think. So, oh, conversation though.
Hello, 1K.
Hello.
Sure. I think there's plenty inside each of us to explore, and it might give us a new perspective. Will it really answer all the big questions? I don't know, but it might help.
Exploring IRL also requires you to, in most cases, take a plane. And as we learned recently, riding planes gives you radiation. Everyone loves a little bit of radiation, right?
Hey there, 1K. Look, self-reflection is important, but only thinking about yourself, your inner identity, becomes
It's yummy.
narcissistic.
Like bananas?
You exist, whether you like it or not, in a dialectical relationship with the world. Identity has no meaning without society, and society has no meaning without the individual. It's in that tension that we really come into being.
Looking back at the research, so we're coming down to like the main body. We want to hang hard left, and probably near there is their thing. Have we done this already? Yep. So it's not actually on this thing. It's a little bit down here somewhere-ish. Should be like right around here. I don't expect it to be so silly as to like put a switch in the snow on the ground, but ah, there we are. Hello. I was looking for something like this. Okay. I will say so far a lot of these types of secrets have not really been ones that I expected from Talos. But I know they exist because the demo showed them. So I feel like we're in like phase 1 of the game where it hasn't really done that kind of stuff yet. Something like that. It's a pretty cool design. Oh, that's the eternal balance. You see that? It's still volleyballing. Boing, 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 boing. I was like, I see something moving in there. What is that? Okay, so now we need the one that's closest to thing. Or at least I think it is. And for that we probably need to solve the bridge puzzle. Oh, hello. I don't even know where the Prometheus shrine is. Oh no, it's gonna cross over water that I can't follow it over, right? I hope not. That'd be mean. Okay. I have no idea how you cross over there. Probably from... Well, maybe the Sphinx map will give me an idea. No, not really. I'm gonna guess going from over here, although it seems like that's beyond. Yeah, this is probably not it. Whoa! Oh, never mind. I was like, that's a really green tree. Oh, it's not a tree. It's the thing where we tapped the switch on. Ah, this is the Prometheus shrine. Secret get.
Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now.
Oh god, this brings back memories. Traumatic past. Blob lore. I mean, there isn't really much to say. Just the typical Asian childhood of being forced to play piano. I did quite enjoy it at some point, but not always. Oh no, you are a licorice stick player. I think that's one thing that my parents did right. At least with regards to like my musical stuff. In middle school, they let me choose which instrument I wanted to play. I picked the trumpet, and I really enjoyed that. Oh, I mean, piano was the mandatory requirement. Everyone had to play piano. They even made my sister play piano. She fucking hated it. But she was also like, I mean, I would say even she is not very musically talented. So it was not a very good match for her to begin with. I actually have a very bad lung capacity. In fact, it's below, at least naturally, it's below average because my dad used to smoke inside when I was a baby. So I had chronic pneumonia. So actually, like the trumpet stuff helped me to build that lung strength a lot so that I can at least like be normal. Before that, I was actually below average. My lung capacity was insane. Smokes around baby? Yeah, I think it was ignorance. Makes them play? No, like I said, I chose it. For what it's worth, they did tell me I had to pick something, so it wasn't like a completely free choice, but I chose the instrument. I think I have to get closer. You're working through some trauma? Alright.
Sometimes it seems the only choices we have are renouncing civilization or mindless expansion. But that's not the only path forward. Embracing deliberate control over nature doesn't have to mean destruction. We are a species of artists and artisans, blessed with the ability to transform the raw material of the cosmos into new and better shapes. Shapes that have meaning. With our technology, we can take this chaotic world, so full of suffering, and turn it into a work of art.
Okay, so there's like a switch on that island, I think. There we go, that's our secret. Yeah, primary school years for sure. Definitely had a lot of issues with not wanting to play piano and the parents forcing me to, but they didn't force me to for my second instrument.
If the fool persisted in his foolishness, would he become wise?
I'd like to think that even if I told them I didn't want to do a second instrument, that they would have respected that choice, but I'm not actually sure. I did spend a fuckload of money though, to like get me into that. I think just for the starter kit, like basic ass trumpet, and can't go to that island, or like the basic ass trumpet and whatever else. That was, I remember seeing it on like the school. They had like an order sheet because they would like buy it for you at a bulk rate. It was still like $600 or something back then. Something crazy. Clarinet was a cheaper instrument if I remember right. That was like 300 to 400.
Halt, creature of clay. You have taken another step towards the flame. Before you continue, ask yourself, have the gifts of Prometheus ever truly benefited your people? Or have they brought nothing but strife? Prometheus has poisoned your mind. Turn away from the flame, or you will be bound.
What's the most expensive? I mean, piano's probably up there, but percussion is definitely expensive. It's definitely on the higher end, if not the top.
I've been thinking. There's 3 towers per cardinal direction and 3 entities. You'd think it would be symmetrically arranged. 1 tower per entity, right? But we haven't seen Prometheus at all.
We're built to find patterns. Maybe we're trying to find patterns where there aren't any.
Like, I remember, basically any of the kids playing, like, timpani, or, like, those kinds of fancy percussion, or, like, the chimes, they were all from pretty well-off families. Oh, yeah. Strings can get expensive. I mean, okay, so we're talking about just what's the entry-level cost to getting into an instrument. Strings are not very expensive relative to other stuff. Violins worth 5 figures certainly exist. Stradivarius instruments are very, very pricey, and 5 figures is probably on the low end if you're going to like that kind of crazy level. You would not see that in a high school unless they have insane parents who want them to own like one of the 100 of whatever instrument exists in the entire planet. My parents were family friends with at least I was under the impression they're a pretty famous violinist, Sarah Choi, I think. And she had like, I remember seeing like at least like 4 or 5 different like albums that she'd recorded. So she was pretty like pretty high up there. She had a Strad. They kept it like they kept it pretty locked up.
I'd never heard of it before, but it sounds fascinating.
I never asked how much it cost, but I'm sure it cost like at least 6 or 7 figures.
Might really,
or at least in terms of value.
Or it might be really stupid, but it's probably cool. I don't get involved with that. I think we should discuss everything openly and then vote, not play games behind each other's backs. I don't know. It all looks pretty abandoned to me. But maybe it is all a test.
Even within trumpets, there are Strads. No, I don't mean locked up like in a display case. I mean locked up like so no one who shouldn't be able to touch it could. Like to protect it from guests. Kind of like you keep stuff in a safe. That sort of deal. She certainly played it. It was her livelihood. That was why they kept it locked up.
I don't know. Sometimes I'd like to believe that everything happens for a reason. That there's some external
I guess with kids like me at the time.
I think about all the horrible things that happen to people, and I can't accept that those things were meant to happen. That they couldn't have been avoided. So in that sense, I agree. We should find our own meaning. But to be completely honest, I find it hard to just impose meaning on the world. I'm not as driven as someone like Byron. I feel more moved by Miranda's recordings than by my own ideas. It's hard to square that with the cruelty of the world, but it would be nice, yeah.
It's possible it's just because of me. I don't know. I was like less than 10 years old when we hung out with them. So yeah, almost definitely. I mean, that was her livelihood. She was like one of those teenage prodigies. So even though she was still probably a teenager when I knew her.
This area was flooded as well. Our ancestors melted a whole lot of ice. After they died,
ooh, that's a pretty
most
cool
coastal
looking
settlements
structure.
were claimed by the sea. South of New Jerusalem, there's a whole
She
city
was
on
already
water.
pretty famous,
We
at
went
least
there
like
once with
within
Garrus
the
when I was an
classical
apprentice. It was
musicians circle.
That's exactly why the founder created the goal. When you go past the limits, this is what happens. Mother Nature always gets her revenge in
I
the
was
end.
too young to remember too many
This isn't
details about that kind of
revenge,
stuff,
Al.
though.
It's just failure.
I remember
People,
going to like
cities,
some
mountains.
concerts and
As far as
stuff
the sea is concerned, it's all the same.
because they just like get us
Their
tickets.
mistake was forgetting that, telling themselves nothing would change. It always does.
Whoa! There's 10 things here, and there's one of that. I don't know what these are all for, but we're close. We can almost fill one circle on the golden door, and then when we fill that circle, we can start to fill the other circle, and then I don't know what else there is on these. And there's the 4 triangles up top. I don't know what those are for either. Oh, 4 triangles probably mean the megastructure triangles. So like once I finish activating the 3rd tower here, maybe it'll light up that one. I don't know. That's a lot of shapes. Oh. Well, I guess I'm dead now. Oh, just kidding. Oh, a triangle. I wasn't prepared for this. It's called elegance. That scares me. The fuck is this? The swapper. Got a driller, but what if I just want a jammer? What was this? This is a fan? Oh, I guess that would be to enable that so I can get on the other side. Oh, but it's not useful until I can activate the laser. Which, I don't know where the laser even is. Oh, there's a laser. I have a conundrum now. I think I saw it's like... When'd you say that? Screen space. Screen space reflections. Alright, you're just saying words now. Oh, wait. But now I need the jam? But I only have 2 items. I guess once I'm up here, I don't need the fan anymore. Once I'm up here, I don't need this anymore. Nice.
I've had a closer look at the Somnodrome. It's based on the original prototype with some modifications. As usual, the data is a mess, but I strongly suspect there might be a functional version somewhere.
I know some of you have heard stories about the answers this device might reveal, but please remember, that is not our main priority here. Keep an eye open for it, but focus on finding Athena.
Alright, let's see what this wiki link says. Oh, that's what SSAO stands for. Okay. Now I know. I had to read this twice to fully understand it. I'm gonna read this 0 times and not understand it. I may have been feeding it. Miranda fed the deer. Oh dear. Interesting, the monorail was from the original, part of the original plan. So perhaps this stuff predates New Jerusalem.
Something I really like about Alex, one of the reasons why I'm here doing this, is that she's really humble. She has this incredibly positive view of humanity. She believes we can accomplish anything, but it's not about her. She doesn't think that she's smarter or better than anyone else. She just looks at us as a species, and even though she can see how small we are in the grand scheme of things, she thinks that we could conquer the stars and give meaning to the universe. Even now, even when none of us are going to live to see it. Isn't that awesome?
I'm just following the line. As best as I can, despite all these trees. Oh, is that it? Time to follow the orb. Is it? It's expecting me to go up there? I don't even know if I can go up here. Dang, this could have been a cave. And before it was a cave, and then they decided to cut that content for whatever reason. Can we really run up this thing? Holy shit, we can. I probably should keep following it, but I want to go up this too. Now my curiosity has been piqued. Oh no, I lost track of it. Hooray, we got the thing.
Paradise cannot be found. It must be built.
Is this one that I've done? Yep. I want to go up the leg. That was a frog. How high can we go? Oh! We're not dead? Alright, well, then that means we can go up again. Alright, we'll try and go up the middle this time. Oh, well... I guess it's just too slippery when you get too close to the middle. Oh well. I was hoping for something cool up there to end the stream, but I think we'll just end it here at this anticlimactic moment. Need to sleep after all, it's still a weekday. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out. I will not be back tomorrow, I have D&D. Maybe Thursday, we'll see. Thanks for hanging, hope you have a good night. And I'll see you next time.